Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grin Arcade. Good morning. We're back. Playing some more Farming Simulator 22. So harvest is in full swing. Harvest is well underway. Got this guy hired out down here. He's doing cotton in 118 down here by the shop. So, gonna let him roll. Looks like he's getting ready to drop a bale. Drop a bale, and then he's gonna probably eject one out of his... Yep, gonna eject one out of his, what do you call it? Compartment there? Chamber? And then he'll carry it on the platform until he gets ready to eject another one. So we've got a few down. Quite a few down around the map. Harvest is well underway. So let's get to it. We are gonna keep on with the soybeans. So when we left Wednesday night, we had all these fields: 22, 27, 45, 51, 82, 83-ish, 89, 90, 116, 117, and then this big monstrosity here. So many numbers. We had all those fields of soybeans. Oh, and 113 down there. All those fields of soybeans to harvest. Well, I harvested those, and now we are ready to start 106, and then eventually this big one, 104. So we're still going on soybeans, and then we'll switch over to corn. Harvest the corn here. Not going to have a ton of corn this time around, but... oh, yeah, we got corn up here, too. So don't let me forget about that. We got corn down here, and then we got corn up here, too, to harvest. So we'll have to come and get that. There's still some cotton fields that are not ready yet. 26, 70, 73 that we own. So those are not quite ready, but they will be. And then we gotta get on sugar beets after we get all the row crop stuff up. So all right, let's do it. Let's get these guys started. Good morning, Twitchy. Good morning, Dex. How's it going? Probably should have cut an in-row here, shouldn't I? Go ahead and do that. So it's harvest time. We're harvesting the beans. We got a lot of beans. Hang on and I'll tell you how many we got so far. I know it's well over 1 million. 1.2 million and climbing. So we got quite a few beans. Morning, Yellowberry. How's it going? I love how it barks at me every time I go like just an inch past our property line here. Like, you can't harvest this land. You don't own it. Let's see, let's go there and then back there. And then we'll do our auto width and then realign and then like that. And that should be about right. Yep, okay. Just had to check it. Morning, Big Papa. How's it going? So yeah, we got this field and then a really kind of decent sized field over there to get. And then we'll do the corn that's up north of us here. And then we got to get into sugar beets. We got quite a few sugar beets. I was looking at something though. Oh man, there is a tractor on sale that might interest us. It's a Massey Ferguson. It's the Massey Ferguson. We don't own it. It's the Massey Ferguson 75. And it's 52% off. There's also another one, but that's the teeny one. That's the small one. I don't think we need that. Oh, there's another cotton stripper. There's a cotton stripper on sale for 52% off too. I don't think we can afford it. But it's on sale for 52% off. How many hours has that got on it? 14 hours? That's not bad. We'd have to buy the header for it eventually. Be something to have for next time around, I guess. Or even this time around. The only problem is our loan situation. We don't have very much loan we can take out anymore. Right away, right now. So yeah, we're at 2.9 as it is right now. I can't remember how much money we got though for the Massey's. If we got $1 million for the Massey's, that would be worth it to get both of these tractors. I just don't remember how much we got for the Massey's. Was it 100,000? Was it 500,000? Was it $1 million? I'm trying to remember. Should we get those tractors and find out? I mean, we can't afford it right now as it is anyway. Unless we sell some crop. Oh, you know what? I didn't hit a button. Good morning, old man.
Good morning.
I was wondering why you wasn't answering. You was being real quiet. I was like, maybe he doesn't want to get it. I forgot to hit a button. So yeah, I don't know. We can't afford the cotton picker as it is right now.
I say we wait on the cotton picker. I know it's on sale, and
well, if we get those two Massey tractors, do you remember how much we got for the tractors?
I don't know. I'm hoping it's $1 million, but I don't think so.
Does anybody know?
But we can get them
and just see.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hire this out. So we'll get this tractor. Ouch. Well, we obviously want to put the maximum horsepower on it. And put narrow wheels on it. Interior setup, what's that? Oh, you can change the... Well, we can take 10 grand off of it by doing that right there.
That could help.
That could help.
Because you're going to put 15 on it for GPS.
Yeah. Plus it gives us like a sunroof. Wonder why that's less expensive. Maybe because it's got all the GPS set up on it. The little box. It's already got GPS on it. It's free.
Oh, then we're good.
So I can go ahead and put the max engine on it. And the narrow tires for 1,000. We'll keep the 3-point. Yeah, it's already got, it says yes on it, so it was defaulted to yes. That's weird. It's never defaulted to yes on GPS. Alright, so there's 100 right there. Hello, welcome in. And then this little guy, 21 grand on it. I'll go ahead and do 95 horsepower. It's a little bitty guy. We'll have to use this guy on cows or something. Michelin will do the... Let's see. Does it come in... Well, that's all it comes with. Wide tires with weights or just wide tires? We'll just do wide tires, I guess. We don't really need GPS on this little guy. You know what? I don't think I took the plate off that other tractor. I'll have to do that. So that's 33,000. Alright, now all I gotta do is go get the tractors. So, oh wow, this guy really is tiny compared to the other one. Look how small it is. Look how small it is compared to the 71 or the 7810. It's like a lawnmower.
We can use that for a tether.
Maybe we can. I mean, it really is. It's really tiny. Well, let me go get the tractors here. I'll go pick them up in this. Yeah, I can't remember what the grand prize was. Maybe for getting them all. If there even was one, I don't even remember. Avatar's filling the cab. Yeah, it's tiny. I feel like a big guy in a little coat. this big guy in a little tractor. Wow, this thing is really small.
It's like going from a SUV to a bug.
Compact. So tiny. I don't even know what we'll use this for. We might just have to use this as a PTO thing or something. I don't know. With the horsepower, it's only 95 horsepower, so you know, I think everything we got pretty much is. It don't even have a 3-point on the front, or weights or anything. It's only got the rear, so I have to find something to put it on, I guess. I thought could you not put GPS on this? This one doesn't have GPS on it. You know what? I said we didn't need GPS because it's so small.
Yeah.
Because it's so tiny, so we're good. Alright, we'll pick up these tractors. This should be the last of the Massies. There should only be 2 left. And then we should be able to pick up the sugar beets, too, because we're going to get to those fields.
Do you know where the Massey Ferguson's tractors are?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
There's one here at Gira. So we're getting 10,000 per collectible. Question is, what do we get for the last one? Now I gotta go all the way back down there for the other one. Sure, tiny. This is what I need to mow my yard. It's got air conditioning and a radio. It's just small enough. It's like a deluxe lawnmower. Such a long way. And I put down straw, so if we wanted to bale, we can, but we don't have to. I mean, I may do it in the off time, just to get us a little extra money. And I know Phil, he loves to bale, so he'll probably come in and want to bale tomorrow, but we don't have to.
Well, I don't mind it.
I say these are some pretty big rows. We get pretty big rows from soybeans. And the flex header down here didn't make that much of a difference. I don't think it's hilly enough. Like the hills are not sharp enough. But I do think it is time for something else here. It's always a good sound. Get my lid off. There we go. I was gonna say, we don't have to give the cows water, do we? We could put this guy on a tanker. But we don't have to give the cows water.
No, we don't have to give the cows water.
I don't know where to put this guy then. I don't know where to put this messy. I guess maybe I could put him on a one of the weeders or something.
Yeah, that would work.
I think that might be one of the only things that requires the least amount of horsepower. Weeders. I'm looking. Ah, right there. Yeah, that only requires 70 horsepower. This will go on a weeder for when we need that. I said only 17 minutes before opening an orange soda. Yep. Alright, so this is the last Massey collectible. It should be, anyway. So let's see. Oh. Alright then. We're not hurting as bad anymore. So you know what that means, though, old man.
Land.
Land, and I'm thinking that cotton stripper. I really am, because we got so much to do.
Yeah.
And it's on sale.
Is it still on sale?
Yep, still on sale, 52% off. That's the CS770. Now they have, let's see where. So we have the CP690. This is what we got on sale before. The new CP770, which is what replaces the 690, came out, I think it came out last year. And then the CS770. And the only difference is this is a picker and this is a stripper. And they, you know, the strippers that takes the, like the bowl and all off the plant and everything. So this is the one without the header, so we will have to get a header for it. But that's a steal because brand new, that thing is $763. And if you get one that has the header permanently attached, it's $913. So that's a pretty good deal right there. And then we can get the header. Save the game. Alright, let's take this thing out. We want Michelin. We obviously want the duals. Windows, standard. We'll keep those standard mirrors. You know what? I kind of want to go with not standard because I don't think that's enough. I kind of want to go with design 2. I feel like design 2 is that or design 1. Either way, not the standard ones, because the standard ones are. Why don't we do? that one right there. No numbers, GPS. So that's $3.79. All right. And I'm gonna stop this guy right here because I need to get that truck. Got a little bit of soybeans in it. Wasn't enough for it to go to the dump point though. That was a big field of soybeans right there. We're gonna make quite a bit of money on soybeans. We've pretty much doubled our soybean yield from the previous year, and then just to not even think about it, we haven't merged any of these fields yet. So a lot of these fields that had canola or wheat or cotton in them, and a lot of them are probably going to be soybean. So we're probably going to have a higher yield next year. Just more in the way of numbers than this year too. So, all right, just out of curiosity, how much is that header? So they have a small header that's 6.8 meters, and then they have the big one that's 10.5, and that's 150 grand, and then the other one's 60 grand. So
I would go with the bigger one.
Just go big or go home.
Yeah.
Either way, we're still with the header. That's still about 50-something% off versus buying it new. That whole setup. Alright, and now we should probably look at land. What's out there that hasn't been harvested, that's ready to be harvested? There's a lot of sunflower out there. There's another corn and cotton field down here. 78's in corn and 81's in cotton. If I'm right, though, I think that's the one that's got a ditch running through it, though. I have to go down there and look. Let's see. Let me just go down to that little tractor. Oh, that's the case, isn't it? Never mind. Oh, I forgot. I ate my Wheaties this morning. I can run faster. Let's see. Here's the cotton part. Yeah, there is a ditch running through it. It's not like one of the bad ditches, but we'd have to do a lot of leveling, I think, to merge this together. Pretty big cornfield, though. What else we got out there? I'll just take a look around. These are ours. We own that. That one we own. 53. Sunflower. A lot of sunflower. A lot of sunflower to be had. Got sunflower there. And then we do have some freshly planted stuff. There's canola, and there is some wheat out there. I don't know, it's up to us, I guess. Or we could just hang on to the money.
Yeah, but that's not our style.
I know. um,
How much is the cotton field?
what one? The little one down here?
Yeah.
It's 68 grand, and then the corn is 137. These you can, I think. Right in here. These can be landscaped out. Now, there is a ditch here between plot 90 and plot 89 that you cannot. Because you can't own this section. And then I think there might be another one. There might be one here. I don't know. Even this one looks like it's maybe... I think you maybe can on this one. But this big ditch right here, this is the one I know you can't. Now, the rest of them you can. Now, we've merged a lot of them together already. Or, well, filled them in, I guess we should say. Let's see. What's the composition on them? They're both ready to be harvested. And they're both ready to go. I mean, they...
I would say we definitely get the corn.
I'd say we get the cotton. I'd say if we get either one of them, we get the other one that goes that's right next to it.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. That one's 137. That's not too bad. Have to bring the picker back down there. Alright, so we own both of these now. It will, I mean, yeah, landscaping wise, we may let these follow just until we get enough money to do the actual landscaping. Because look, this is kind of sharp here. We're going to have to, what we're probably going to have to do is bring the level up. Bring the level of these up. And then try to merge them together. And they may not be mergeable. I mean, we'll wait and see. We'll landscape them up. If they're not, we'll just paint some grass and put some grass in there to separate the two. But I think we can. I think we can definitely do it. We just got to knock that down a little bit, I think, or bring it up. Probably knock it down a little bit. It looks like it sticks up a little higher than the... Of course, I don't know. This is where that little tool that we had for seasons, before seasons became an in-game thing, that little handheld meter thing, we could scan the ground and see what the elevation is here at the road, and then go over there and see what that elevation is over there to see if it was the same elevation. So, don't have that anymore though, unfortunately. Alright, so we bought those. Let's see, how we doing over here? Everything is going to need lime. We got a lot of stuff that's going to need lime, but we'll plow it together, do our plowing together before we do any of that. Alright, are you over here on 104 now?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to bring this case over there. We're just going to dump straight into this truck. Then I'll have the truck, one of the trucks come up there and meet us up there. And plus we're going to pick up some sugar beets, so maybe that money we can save or pay back the loan. Because I'm thinking, you know, there's still a lot of fields that we don't own out there. Looking at this map. And they could plant some of them in soybeans next year. So that could be money that we could save and pick them up. Of course, we're going to have a lot of soybeans to sell. We're at 1.3 million now, and we'll probably end up around 1.4 or 1.5 maybe. I'm hoping that truck right there is full, so. And the cart may have some in it here.
The cart does have some in it.
It does. All right, so that, yep, we'll be well on our way, probably maybe around 1.5. So that'll be a big payday. And then these fields are flat enough we can merge these together. We'll wait till they put something in them, though. For sure. A lot of hype around Grand Theft Auto 6 within the past week.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Some prominent person, I think they're a gamer, got an exclusive sneak peek, I guess we'll say. And they said y'all should really... basically to the effect of y'all should like really be like hyped or something like that, or excited. So I can only imagine what 10 years, a decade of development from Grand Theft Auto 5. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 5 to me is still ahead of the game. Content-wise, graphics-wise, open-world play-wise, it's crazy. I mean, just the stuff you can go and do and explore, and you know, I can only imagine what Grand Theft Auto 6 will look like. You know, you think about just some of the smaller details, you know. And it's probably going to be, I think the consensus is that it's pretty much going to be based in Florida. So you think about, you know, what all the content will be. It'll probably be swampland, Everglades, you know, a big focus around Miami. It's probably some key islands and stuff, and there might even be a Cape Canaveral space place. You never know. And, you know, they brought sharks into sharks and submarines and coral and all that stuff into Grand Theft Auto 5. You think about Grand Theft Auto 6, you know, they could bring in all kinds of wildlife like dolphins and sea turtles, and you know, you could have a SeaWorld in there, you know, where they have whales and stuff. You never know. I mean, it's just so much content. And yeah, they'll probably have all the other stuff that comes along with GTA.
I might get some hate for this, but I was never into that game.
Never into it?
No.
I'm into certain parts of it. I like the flying around. I like the exploring. Just the open worldness of it. Kind of had like a Breaking Bad kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it did, but just never really clicked.
Yeah. I don't know. It's one of the very few open world games. Now, I really liked Red Dead Redemption because that is from the same makers, and that is based on like the Wild West. So, and Red Dead Redemption 2 is far more detailed than Grand Theft Auto 5 was. So, just like to beat up the people and take their money. Yeah, you can do that too. I don't know. I like the game just for the open worldness of it and the graphics of it. I mean, it's a well put together game. The physics are better. I mean, it's just they're flying around. I got a hangar at the Air Force Base on the map on the game on GTA 5, and I have so many planes. I've got a little ultralight plane. It's really fun to fly the little ultralight plane like over like the wilderness area of the map. It's a lot of fun doing that. Flying over the desert, and it's a slow aircraft anyway, but I've always ever since watching, what was that movie? Fly Away Home, the girl that did the geese with the ultralight planes.
Yes, that was a good movie.
Yeah. So that's I've always wanted to fly one of those ultralight planes, and I'm probably not ever going to fly a real one in real life. So flying that in one of the most realistic open world games was a lot of fun. I would always challenge myself flying around in the game. I'd like, okay, let's see, where can I land today? Where can I land this plane that it'll actually land and not blow up? This is a pretty big field. You don't realize how big this field is until you get to harvesting it here. You know what we know what we should really probably invest in is probably more woods, because I'm almost done with that woodland up there. And we're making money on woods. Wherever we buy at is where we're probably going to put down more sawmills at too, so it doesn't matter where we buy at. Let's see. So this is the woodland we have here. Yeah, I'm already up. I'm up to this ditch. I've got a few on this side of the ditch up here, but all I have is this right here to clear out, and that's it. We could get that one. There's some down here that I think we need to get so that we can finish these fields off. So this one right here, and probably this one over here. This one has some houses on it, so I mean it's not like we can clear that whole area out, but we can trim off a big chunk of this one. I'm thinking this one though. That's 115, and then you look at all the green that surrounds that one. We can finish that area off. There's no way we can afford 60. 60, I don't think. Yeah, 60 is $993,000. No way. And that one's 410. So maybe 133. Get that area. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna bring this up there and start emptying these guys. Let's see, that case is coming towards me, so let me offload the deer. Assuming I have enough room. Oh, his engine must be off. Ah! He's probably gonna stop. Well, good, I won't have as far to go. Let's see. Oh, here you come. And this will be clear in just a second. Unless you want to drive on down to this other end. You want to drive on down to that other end and I can...
Yeah, because this got a ditch in it.
Get a little bit off of this guy, go ahead and get full here. Maybe he'll go on a little more. Yep, alright. See, that's like Red Dead. You know, Red Dead's kind of the same style of game, but I don't like to do the real violent stuff. Yeah, there's a storyline to do, but I like to do the other parts too. I like to go hunting, I like to go fishing, I like to explore. And that, believe me, that map's so big, you know, there's so much to explore on it. And now they're working on that third Red Dead Redemption. I can only imagine, you know, what that's going to entail. Alright, that one's full. Let me go see if I can empty some more off that case. I doubt I can make it to him in time, but... I just had to stop him and empty him. Ooh. Alright, where are you at? Are you down there?
Yeah, I'm taking the red truck to the silo.
Alright, I'm fixing to fill up the white one again. No, Dards, we're good. We're part of the Puma Plow community, and we only play with people from that community that we know. Alright, the white truck's gonna be full. And then this guy's probably gonna be done, yep. There's a ditch here too, isn't there? Looks like there's a little entrance right here. Yeah, let me empty this real quick. See all our cotton bales up there. One of the fields we bought.
Yeah, it's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them laying around.
Do we have something to pick them up?
What we're gonna do, I think, those flatbed trailers we got. Take a wheel loader, maybe a telehandler, and toss them up on them. Yep. There's definitely not 2,500 of them laying around, so we're not in danger of breaking the game. But there's quite a few of them. I think this field up here was the biggest one. Get there in a minute. Boy, this field 33 is really big. So yeah, there's quite a few of them up here. We'll make some money off of these this winter too. Yep.
They're gonna be fun picking up.
Yeah, one at a time too. That'd be a lot of fun. I already know what you're thinking, old man.
What's that?
That auto load one.
No, we said no auto load.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not gonna do that.
There is something else we got. It's that kind of like the one we got for the regular bales. Let's see. These right here. These hold 5 bales. That one holds 3, and I think the in-game one holds 3. Yeah, those hold 3, but these are different. That one's a little more expensive, and that one holds 5. So, but I think we can probably haul more. If we put them on those flatbeds. And the thing is like, I don't really. We could see if they'll. I wonder if they'll go in the bale storage thing down there by the animal dealer. Because I think we'd probably be taking them to either we're at the farmer's market, which is right around the corner, or the spinnery right there. That's right beside the spinnery. I don't know if those bales would go in the barn down there. I don't know. Does that hold? Has anybody tried that? Has anybody tried putting cotton bales in the bale and pallet storage barns? It may just be for regular bales only. I don't know if that telehandler can handle the weight of those cotton bales, but it might be able to pick them up. Big R says they will. He says those bales will go in the bale storage barn things. So, I guess we could just take them down there and store them in there.
Yeah, we can try it.
Question is, how do you want to do it? Do you want to load them on the flatbeds, or do you want to get that auto pickup thing?
I want to try the flatbeds first. Let's see what it goes.
You want to try the flatbeds? Do you need a bale spike?
Yeah, gonna need a bale spike.
Let's see.
I'm gonna go down here. I'm taking this one trailer down to 26 now, and we're gonna need definitely a bale spike.
Are you gonna use the wheel loader or that telehandler?
Probably the wheel loader.
Okay. So I need a wheel loader bale spike. There used to be a cotton bale spike. I don't know if that would be big enough for the
don't think that would be big enough. I think that one you just passed, that one right there.
Where? I'm 30 seconds ahead of you. Is it a lizard?
It's the lizard one.
The square bale one?
Yes.
Think that would work?
Yes, I think that would work.
Ooh, yeah, we can put that grate on there too. That'd probably... Main color, Well, that doesn't match that thing. I'll just go with the original color. Oh wait, maybe that's the design color. Okay, that's what it is. That's what we'll do. Oh, I'm in the other field. No. Morning, Stins. How's it going? No. No. I want to keep old man on staff, right? I don't want him to, flee the country. So, Stin says, "Are we clearing fields so we're going to replant sugar beets
No.
everywhere?" Let's see.
Man, you got a lot.
Huh?
Got a lot of trees down over here.
There's a lot of trees down over there. See, what I've been doing is cutting the... That's why I need the... what do you call that thing? The skidder. To drag those out and line them up so I can trim them up. And... I've been going in, cutting those down, and then just hauling the oaks out over them. Because with the oaks, you know, at first, you know, we were just getting rid of the oaks. Now we can haul them with the wheel loader and carry them over there. Put them in there, and that's what I've been putting in there mainly is just the oak trees. And those will drag out of there and haul them up. Put them on in the trailers and haul them over. We've got fields for sugar beets, though. We do. We've got fields for sugar beets. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get these guys rolling here. I think I'm only gonna do one at a time, though. I've gotten pretty good at this. So basically, you just kind of have to select where you want them, put where you want to park them at, and then set which direction you want them, and then just start them out, and they're good to go. So he should go. I don't know if he's going to go over the ditch or if he's going to go... Looks like he's going to go over the drive back that way, maybe. Yep, he's going to go over that drive back that way. He knows where it's flat, so... Or he's going to take that person's driveway. Or crash into their van. Yeah, he just crashed into their van. Helper A, G is blocked by an object. He just plowed, he just T-boned their van. Oh boy. Tell you what, we will park these guys on the road. How about that? Let's bring him back around through the field. I thought he would go through here, but maybe because there's not like a drive, like a road drive right there, like down here. That's probably why he didn't turn. He probably saw the driveway and he's like, I'll take the driveway. They don't see parked vehicles at all. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to park these guys on the road. Like this. And then I'm going to fill this ditch in eventually. Alright, so now he should be able to go without problems. Let's see, get in there, cancel job. Create job. And then we're actually going to put you down here now, buddy. I want you facing that direction. Start job. Alright, so he should go. Yeah, drug test him at the end of his shift. Someone quick, get a urine bottle and a mop. Are you harvesting beans too? We're just about done with beans. I think this is the last field of beans, and then we gotta switch over. We're either gonna switch over to corn or sugar beets. And I'm kind of leaning more towards sugar beets because Corn we can harvest up through December if we need to. Sugar beets you can only go through November, and if we do sugar beets we can pick up those last 2 sugar beet collectibles. So that's nice too. Alright, I may have to take my quick first break while I'm offloading this guy. A few bottles of water in and an orange soda. Eyeballs are floating. Alright, so I will be right back, guys. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nope, not that button. That button. There we go. Alright. So we got 1.466. So we're going to be, I think we're going to be just a little over 1.5. We got another truckload over there, and then, yeah, looking at the field here, maybe another truckload with what's included in my cart. Maybe a truckload and a half. I don't know, maybe another truckload. I gotta get over there to that case though, because he's getting full, 94%. Eventually we can tie these fields together here. Tie our field down there together with it. That'd be nice.
Did you get that 105?
Let's see, 105. Yeah, I get 105. And whatever this is down here, I guess this comes with it. Yeah, this little grass area here comes with 105, so get that. Get 100, and then that would tie it in with our 101 and 102, and then we could just make a long field here. And I guess if we got these trees here, we could tie these into this. Still have to work around some of these houses, but And then I'm going to have to get the case off of this one because of the deer. We'll finish this up. Did he finish down there? No, he didn't. Why did he stop? Why did this guy stop? I don't know. This guy stopped for some reason. Need to get this other one going. So they did fix the issue with the folding and unfolding of the cotton equipment, so that's nice. Ooh. It's nice that you can disconnect these headers now too. That'll make it going through narrow places a lot better, because now you can put this on a like a header trailer of some sort. We got so much equipment down here.
Might have to have a fire sale.
Might have to have like a liquidation.
Yeah.
The snow of the South. Cotton. Of course, I can't say that for the past few years because it's snowed every year. We went through a phase where we didn't have snow at all. It would just rain, and now we've gotten ice some of those years, but one year, a couple years, I think it was a couple years ago, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, something like that, we got like 22, 23 inches of snow. Last time we got a snow like that was back in the 80s. I think that's called the 30-year snow. Got a little shimmy in here. I think the road's gonna need repaving or something. Let me go get... trying to multitask here and keep saving. I'm gonna go get these guys because I'm sure they're facing off. Yep. May let the case finish out here. I don't think that deer will turn around now. Oh dear. Hey dear. Yeah, I'll just let him finish that out. And you, sir, should be done. There's nothing left there. Alright, let me go back over here. Yeah, okay, that's different. So you have, this one is separate for the header control. I guess maybe because it's a separate header now. Huh, this one has to be right on it. Well, even right on it, it's not picking up. Yeah, it's missing a little bit. You're gonna have to kind of get inside there a little bit to pick up, otherwise it's gonna miss. The other one you can go inside and it'll pick it up. This one you have to go a little outside for it to pick it up. That's weird. Have to remember that though. This is Frankenmuth 4X by Taylor Farms. PC only, 4X map. Yeah, we just gonna do some landscaping up here, I think. I don't know about this ditch back here, but we'll see what we can do with them. I don't know, that one, if the property lines meet up, and it looks like these do, we could probably landscape that one too. But the property lines have to meet up. If the property lines don't meet up, like this one here, see that property there and this property here, they don't meet up. They're actually split down the middle. Then it won't work. Property lines have to meet up together. I'm doing my hands together like you guys can see it. Alright, go get these guys figured out here. And then we may just go ahead and do sugar beets instead of going right into the corn. Now, the only thing with some of these mods, some of them show up as dots, and some of them actually show up as tractors or harvesters. You'd think the modders would know by now how to do that, instead of pushing out the mods when they're not. I don't know, to me it's incomplete that way. Yeah, it shows up, but it's nice to be able to say, okay, that's a harvester, okay, that's a tractor. We use the root crop storage system, Nestor. Hang on and I'll show you. We actually probably need to build more of those. We use this one right here. It's kind of that curved roof. It's called the root crop storage. This is available in the mod hub, and this is realistic. I mean, in the mod hub, when you go into the view the screenshots, one of those screenshots is an actual picture of this real deal in real life. So this is a real thing. But this will hold 800,000 liters of sugar beets, and we're probably going to build more of these today. I think we're going to have to. Unless we want to store them on the ground. And we can store them on the ground. If we don't store them on the ground anymore, we can sell back that Terra Dallas Fellas, whatever you call that thing. Alright, so these are ready to go. Shut that off. And go empty the case. Yeah, just keep in mind when you put them close together, they kind of tie in together, so it kind of acts as a root crop silo, but it also acts as a root crop silo extension. So if you put them close together, your totals are going to be off. Like when you check the total from one individual silo, it's going to tie them all together if you put them close together. So if you want them to be separate, you need to kind of space them out and give them plenty of space. Because apparently if you put them even in the same yard, then they'll tie together. Traxie, what is your deal? Huh? What is your deal? This is not, This is not Cowboys and Indians. Huh? She has become, like, the most affectionate cat. I don't know what her deal is. Lay at my feet. She doesn't want to lay at my feet anymore. She wants to come up and hug around my neck. Little bump. Little bump. No. Lay down there. Go down there. I love the way these guys park. Ah. What'd they put over here? What is this? Canola and... is that barley? Yep. Oh, look, I still got some left over. Not quite enough to fill up that guy. Of course, he's already full. May just drive this down there. Because that truck right there is already full. This could probably use a wash anyway. Go down there and wash it down. this other guy too here. Great job. You know what? We'll just put you down here in the grass. Start job. Really, you can't drive around the combine up there, bro? Morning, Lonely Farmer. How's it going? Yeah, he can't go around the combine. Alright, go. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Alright, and that guy... Cancel job, you just stop right there for a minute. Oh, come on. I left my tractor for 2 seconds and it shut off.
In that, tab to the Mac in field 85.
Okay, I'll be there in just a second. Let me move this guy out of the way. $85. I get on the right thing. Yep. It works. Think you can put more?
I don't think I can put any more on there.
No? You don't think you can stack some right there on the front and some on the back
You
here?
mean right up here in the front? It won't. It probably won't strap down. I mean, I could try. Well, that's 9 of them right there.
Yeah. So there's 2 more down there. Yeah, you're probably right. They probably won't strap down. It's too bad there's not a bell grabber for that. We got that, but that's more for... There's not a bell grabber for a wheel loader, is there? I have that thing, but that's not... I don't think that's This is not hydraulically adjustable. I think those are fixed into place. I don't think you can. I don't know. I don't know if you can or not. You know, some of these mods are kind of weird where magically they move. There's nothing else in cotton technology other than the thing you put on the back of the tractor. They used to have a bale spike for cotton for wheel loaders, and it was, I think it was in the cotton pack when it came out in 19. But they don't have it anymore. Normally we had to use these trucks, but these only hold 4 bales. And this other pickup thing, this one here holds 5. So yeah, this is how it's done here in real life, I guess. Let's maybe put that one on the front. I don't know, it may just be, you know, wide enough that the straps will reach. Because it does kind of overlay in that area. There you go. Now, let me see. Oh yeah, look at that. See, it straps on there. Now, these straps only go so high. I'm wondering if you go up to a 3rd rung, it probably won't do a 3rd rung. Maybe just do doubles.
Well, the front end loader won't go up that high.
Yeah, just do doubles. So we should, let's see, how many is that? 11, 12, 13. It should hold 13. Boy, that's an unlucky number. Oh, well, you missed one. You missed one. There's one down there on the other side of those silos down there. Kind of out in the road.
We just won't put 13 on there now.
You do 12. Or we could maybe put one in the middle. That's where the telehandler comes in. Well, that sounds good, Lonely Farmer. Yep, farm sim day. It's cold outside and it's supposed to warm up this week though. This coming week. It's supposed to get in the mid 80s, I think. I don't think your wheel loader's high enough. We might need a telehandler for this. Okay, I'll meet you up there in the other field. Yep, all this will be merged together. Well, except for that down there. But all these up here will. So this field that we've been harvesting, all of this will be tied together. Oh, sugar. Okay. There you go. No, that's not the button. There it is. Oh yeah, these are totally strapped down. No, I haven't even thought about a word of the day yet. I'd say we could do one more. I know 13's unlucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, that works. You want the honors?
Where are we going with them? Down to that...
That bale pallet storage thing across from... Where do we sell cotton at? Let's see. Okay, so there's only 2 places to sell cotton. There's a spinnery, which is right... I mean, literally right next door to that place. To that storage pallet barn. And then the farmer's market, which is right around the corner. So we might as well store them there until looks like maybe January or February. And somebody said that it did take them, so you shouldn't have to take your straps off. It should just take them right in there, I would think. And I don't think there's any bales in there now. I think we cleaned it out. Now there's still some straw bales in here. Let's see, we were going to sell these back and get some Arcusins. Let me go ahead and do this. Let's sell that, repaint, sell it back. Alright, let me get one Arcusin. I don't know how to say it, I guess I'm saying it right. One of these, Michelin tires. Yeah, we can put a plate on it. Let's see, was it this tractor I thought I put a plate on? I did put a plate on it. Oh no. Oh no. Oop. There we go. The only thing is, here's the only thing. Putting the bales in here, that means we're gonna have, when it comes time to sell them, we're gonna have to load them up again. What if we built something else?
I'm just wondering if we can just get the pickup.
Well, we do have another option. Let me see if it'd even work. The gears are turning in my head if you hear a squeaking. Ashley, thanks for that raid. Appreciate it. Let's go look over here before you put the bales in there. What am I looking for? Is it under sheds? Yes, this right here. If we bought this property, I think that shed would fit right there. And then we could park probably 3 trailers in here with bales on them. We'd have to buy these lands though. Because it's got the clearance. Hey, when you get down here, back up into this shed. You can't see it, but back straight down in the grass into this shed that I've got here on the stream. Just back right down in between the dairy and the spinnery. Right down the middle in the grass. See if it'll fit in there. I had this idea when we were doing pallets at the sawmill, and it never came to fruition. Oh yeah, that's got the clearance. Of course, when you back in there, it goes all kinds of wonky. Oh yeah, yeah. Look, see that? We could back probably 4 in there. To be honest. So I'll tell you what, we'll do that. We'll buy this land that these two sit on. What actually does that sit on? I think we already own the neighboring one. Go ahead and buy that one. Alright. So let me put that shed right here. Make sure I've got plenty of clearance. It'd be nice to have it lined up with that one, wouldn't it? You know what? Let me turn on my snapping grid thing. Is there anything on that side? No, it's pretty clean on that side, isn't it? Yeah. So I can actually go a little further that way. Turn around and look. This will be better. Trying to get it just right. Alright. So now for real, back this trailer in here. Just back it along one of the walls here, I guess. And then there's another empty trailer over here at the shop. Back it up as far as it'll go. We might be able to put like double stacked in here, like one in the back, one in the front. I think we will. I think it's deep enough. Didn't go into the crop back here, did I? No, we're good. Yeah, I think we might be able to fit one in the front, maybe. Maybe. Is that all the way back? It might hang out a little bit. Unless there's like a empty hall thing that's that same in that same pack. No, I don't see one. Yeah, that works for me. Back these in here. We could probably put, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we can go 4 wide. Wonder if I can hide this stuff. It's always a gamble trying to hide this stuff like this. It may just be part of the shed. Yeah, it's part of the shed. So let's see, how does that look? Because you can technically put part of that ramp under there. It'll hang out a little bit, won't it? Just a little?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I think it'll be okay, though, because these are wrapped up anyway. Yeah, these are wrapped up anyway. We can park these in here 2 deep, 4 wide. So let's do that. That way, when we get ready to sell them, all we got to do is come in here, hook up to them, run them over there, sell them, park those outside somewhere, or out of the way somewhere, and then come back, hook up to another trailer. That way we won't have to load them up when it's time to go. Alright, sounds like a plan. We'll get the rest of these straw bales out of here. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell them. These are from last year's harvest. Oh boy, this has wide hips. Yeah. Should have got a skinnier tractor. Let me go get a skinnier tractor. Forgot this thing had wide hips. Let's see, where are all these Massies we bought? There's a new Massey right there. You know what? No plate. No, yes, no. Absolutely not. Not on a tractor. We're rebels that way. Yeah, you gotta have singles for bale loading, or you know, anything you're gonna be up close to working with. Duals, you know, if you're doing groundwork or planting or something like that, I could see. This should work. You know what? I'm gonna go, before I knock those back in there, I'm gonna go back and go between them. Remember, wide hips are beautiful. Oh man, I knocked one in there. Come on. Step away from the zone. We're too close to the zone.
Be right back.
Okay. Go ahead and sell these. Got full load here. Now this trailer, the reason I sold the Anderson trailers is because the back of them, I don't know if it's just Giants or what, because they were made by Giants, but the back, the rear lip, when this thing tilts up like this one does, it hits the ground. So I was going to see if this one did. I don't think this one, I never remember this one hitting the ground. Now this one doesn't. But the Anderson, they hit the ground. So Arcusin for the win, I guess. Or however you say that. Arcusin, is that how you say it? Alright, so I'm just going to leave this right over here. And then I'm thinking we have 3 of those. Ooh. Look what's on sale again. It's only 39% off, but it's even the right kind. I don't know, we already have 1, right? No, that says 0 owned. Is this not the same tractor that we have? It says 2019 series. Which one do we own? We own the 2022. Oh, it's a different year model. Ooh. Maybe just go with standard. It's only 356. We don't have 356, but it's only 356. Whoa, what can I take off of there? The engine. Wow, the engine is $76,000. $76,500 for that bigger engine. I kind of want the bigger engine though. I have to take out that last little bit of loan. 356.33. Well, we're gonna go do sugar beets. You know what? I'm gonna take out that last little bit of loan. Where's old man? Is he back yet? He's not back yet. This may have to be like an executive decision here. Well, nothing to do it but to do it. Let's max that loan out. Sorry, Phil. Phil's somewhere. He's been okay lately with it, but I maxed it out, so we're going to work on paying that thing off. All right, let's go back in here. So this is the 2019 series. Let's see. I think we just did standard on the tracks, because otherwise that would have been another $5,000 or something on that. US. Let's do the big weight. Yep. The screen, no numbers, GPS. What is that color? Oh, you know what? That's the tint. We'll just leave that as standard. Okay. Thinking about the tracks. Don't want to go wide. Yeah, I'm thinking standard. We'll go standard. We did it. Got another one. You know what? We can pull that plow with it later. Okay. Let's see. So the trucks dumped all. How much did we end up with in soybeans? Ended up with 1.5,040,981 liters of soybeans. That's going to be a nice payday. A very nice payday. Plus, with the wheat fields that we bought, because we did buy some wheat fields that were adjacent to our soybean fields that we bought, and some of the cotton fields. We got 561,000 liters of wheat. We have 182,000 liters of oats. And we got 164,000 liters of canola. So we got that to sell too. Canola, looks like we sell that in October or November, so I need to be watching the price on that one, I guess. It's actually pretty close. 13, that says 13.24 in November, maybe.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I might have bought something.
What did you buy?
I might have bought another green tractor. It was on sale. It's the 2019 version of the 9RX. We already own the 2022 version, so technically it's not the same tractor. Different year model. So we have another one of those now. But I was just saying to the people, we got a lot of stuff we're going to sell, and we're fixing to go do sugar beets and get those collectibles. So, and I'll probably end up baling the straw and storing the bales until we sell those this winter. So
I was going to say, we might want to get on those sugar beets.
yeah, we probably need to do that. I was just looking at the price for canola because we do have some canola to sell, probably in November, which is the next month from now. And then oats in December. And it looks like wheat. You know, we used to sell this stuff in January. It looks like it's all December now. So we need to start watching canola first. 1300. So we'll see what that is next month. Alright, sugar beets. Oh, here's that other trailer. It's up here by the sugar beets. The other flatbed trailer if we look for it. Yeah, so I've only got one root crop storage thing up here. We'll probably end up adding more as we go. Otherwise, we'll put them on the ground. I'll tell you what. When we start harvesting this field, technically we're harvesting the field, so we can go ahead and go pick up the collectibles. Okay, so we've started harvesting. I'm going to go pick up the collectibles. That's how this works, right? Alright, so here's one. Somewhere here. Right there. Oh, that might have been the last one. Yeah, that was the last one. So never mind. So we got an extra $1 million. We're doing okay. It's great how that works. You know, we'll just go pull up this magic sugar beet out of the ground, and you know, we're all right. We're fine. All right, I'm gonna hire this out. And this should be empty. Yeah, this is empty, so this will hold 800,000. And then I say we just, you know, you can run that auger cart if you want to, and I'll run a truck. Or I can run the auger cart and just fill these trucks up along the edge of the thing and use these as like maybe like a spillover when that gets full. See, I'm gonna go get our other trucks. At least one of them. What did this guy do? Oh man, this guy crashed into the van too. He never did deliver these last, so we got more than that in soybeans. So we got like 1.5 million something more. Alright, let me get him going. You go there. And then I'm going to get this truck. Because here's another trailer. I'll bring this trailer back up. So actually, you know, now we have the money, we can build more of those root crop storage places. I'll still bring this guy up there though. That white van is totaled by now, yeah. It's kind of like that GPS voice thing. Turn left at the end of the soybean field. And it crashes right into it. Alright, boy, we're going to have a lot of cotton to sell. We're going to have a lot of baling to do. I was trying to remember if I dropped it up there when I harvested that wheat. I don't think I did. I don't think I dropped straw down up there. I should have. Yeah, this is the ditch you can't merge this field together here. So I don't, that's weird. You'd think he would include that so you could merge that together if you want to, but yeah. Oh well. So it looks like we might have got 2 bales off of this little cotton field here. Yeah, that cotton picker back there, it really did. It missed a whole strip. I'm going to have to go back and hire him out on it. It's probably, since we just bought that field, we haven't had a chance to, it's like this field right here. You see how close the field is to the power line poles? That's probably what it is. It's probably seeing those power line poles and it's like, nope, I ain't getting fired for hitting a power pole today. Not today. So yeah, I didn't drop straw on this field at all, so kind of got to thinking this was kind of too far out of the way.
What, to drop straw?
Yeah, I know I've done it before, but I don't know. I got to thinking it was kind of too far away to haul it that far. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is just put these root crop storages like side by side to each other. It doesn't matter if they act as extensions or not. We can just go to each spout in the back. And if it, well, lost my voice for a second. Hit the fill button. And if it feels great, if not, we'll move on to the next one. Because if it still says there's a number in there, one of them's got something in it. So we just won't know which one because this stays in here no matter what. This little pile here. It'd be nice if the pile disappeared if there was nothing in it. I'm just saying. That'd be a nice update. And then it could grow to a certain size. You know, once it got to 800,000, it could stop growing, you know. That'd be kind of a nice visual to know, okay, hey, I've still got, potatoes or sugar beets in here, and this is actually potatoes in there, but, oh well. Alright, let's see, let's build these things. Since we have the Monet. It's under silos, isn't it? Yep, there it is. And that is actually the back. I need to turn it around. So I'm just going to put them up side by side as close as I can get them. I'm going to start with, I think, 3. Okay. Make sure these are shut off. So we'll use these trailers to haul and sell them. And then we will dump sugar beets in there. Won't hit a power pole, will T-bone a van. Yeah, that's hired worker logic. Well, see, one of them's a farm hand, one of them's a truck driver, so I don't know. I don't know. I can't come up with excuses for these hired workers on farms. They are what they are. Alright, let me turn this around. So you got a little bit of it here, just not where the power pole's at right there. So let me go get the rest of this. Now those other cotton fields that we got, they won't be ready until November, so... I'll try to get him like in the field where he won't hit the poles here. Maybe he'll go all the way here. Yeah, these other fields, field 26 is not quite ready. That'll be ready in November. Field 70 and field 73. And I think that's it as far as the cotton goes. The rest of it is something else. A lot of sunflower. They did a lot of sunflower this time too, so... There's one more cotton field up there, but I think it's... Well, it's not quite ready. 5 was a cotton field too, but it's already been done. Field 4 is up there. It's another one of those properties, though. Let me run over there real quick and just look at it, I guess. We don't need any more cotton, really. We've got enough. But see, like this field here, this is all sunflower here. That's a lot of sunflower. And here's our corn. This was the first field we bought up here, and then we bought this one over here too. So we have this field of corn now. And here's the cotton field that we were looking at. I kind of almost want to buy it. Just to have it, you know. There is a ditch here. But I think we can fill these. See you later, Stans. Have a good one. It all depends on where you can own your land, and it looks like it goes right up. Okay, we won't be able to do like this far behind the house. Where does that start at? I bet it starts right there. Yep, right there. So we could probably merge like right here forward, not where the grass starts. So there's still going to be a ditch there. Be nice if it went right here. You know what? Maybe it does. Looks like it. Okay, so maybe it goes right here. Maybe we can do that much. That would be okay. Now, next question is, how much is this field? 193,000. That's not bad. It's not bad. Are those ready to harvest? Oh yeah, these are ready to harvest too. I need to move that big one up there. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking field 4. Let me move this up there. Fold the header. Not bad, 193. It's not too bad. So what else we got? We got a few more toy collectibles around the map. Guess we need to start buying stuff for them. Well, we did buy some new tractors. I think there's only maybe, I don't even know if did we get the last tractor? I don't know if we did or not.
I don't know.
Can't remember. Huh. Yeah, that's one thing. Some of these fields do have stones in them, so we'll have to figure that out. I'm kind of leaning more towards painting the field than actually like picking them up and then just going back and recreating it, replowing it. We'll cross that river when we get there, though. I think when I get this guy up here, I'm going to take another break because I am out of orange soda and water. Okay, old man. The Earth, right, is 70% water and it's uncarbonated.
Okay.
So technically it's flat. You get it?
Yeah.
It's 70% water and it's uncarbonated. So technically it's flat.
Yeah. I got it. I need the little cricket sound.
That's what I was listening for. I almost thought I heard one. And mostly salty, so it's salt flat. It's flat and salty. Sounds like a girl I used to date. Oh. Flat and salty. So, sea salt French fries. Is that really like salt from the sea? I've always wondered that. Oh, we gotta pick this field too. We got a lot of cotton fields up here we gotta pick. Let me do this one too. Forgot about this one. Pretty sure I bought it. Yep. Bought it too. Man, I can't remember what all I bought. Let's see. Make sure I didn't forget any down there. That's all corn. That's not ours. Okay, so just these then. I actually do. I'm gonna do some inroads on here. This is probably gonna. I'm probably gonna hire this out as soon as I get done doing the inroads, and because there's a lot of trees down over here, and you know, you guys might hear my computer sound like a 747 taking off inside my house. How does it leave behind the salt crystals, though? How does it do that? Like, do they put water in a pan, and then they put something over that pan, and then it evaporates just the water into the pan above, and then the salt's left behind? Is that how that works? I guess I need to look that up later. How is sea salt made? Dude, if we ever have like a zombie apocalypse or something like that, I'm just gonna move somewhere where I'm by the sea. I could make my own salt and go fishing and hang on the beach all day and, you know, have some cold drinks and orange soda, you know, and
Yeah, but you'll run out of orange soda.
True, unless I'm living on a beach somewhere in Florida because they have orange orchards down there. That's where Simply Orange comes from. Simply orange juice. In northern climates, you need to use cauldrons to evaporate the water, the sun not being strong enough. I bet you could make the sun strong enough if you had like a giant magnifying glass. I saw where this guy, he had this giant magnifying glass, and he, like, you know how you can make the dot out of the magnifying glass if you hold it up to the sun, and then it, like, whatever it's pointing at basically just obliterates or melts or, you know, catches on fire or whatever. He pointed it at a rock, and he turned the rock into, like, molten lava. It was that strong. So I could probably boil water using the sun. And then you could have salt. You'd have salt. Probably have enough salt to, you know, put salt on your fish. And where does black pepper come from? Is that from a plant? I know you can ground black peppers, you know, it's obviously ground up, but I got to thinking about this, you know, at Lynx the other day. And you know how, you know, I want a fallout bunker to live in?
Yeah.
You would actually need an entire farm underground. You would need to have cows for dairy and milk and stuff. You would need to have chickens for eggs. You would need to have, you know, I guess sheep for wool, unless you grew cotton, which I don't think that would be feasible underground. You would basically, in order to completely survive underground, you would have to have a farm underground. Because you think about it, you could store a fallout shelter with canned goods, or even that food that, you know, the meal preppers do, you know, the food that lasts for like, you know, 30 years. But
MREs. MREs.
Yeah, MREs. But still, even after that, it still expires. You need something that is either non-perishable ever or renewable. And a farm would be renewable. You could have a garden under there. You could grow, you know, wheat for flour and tomatoes and, you know, just entire garden vegetables, corn, cucumbers, peppers, all of that stuff. So you'd have to have a big underground bunker. And it just so happens that those do exist. There are these caves. I watched these videos where these semi trucks were delivering supplies to these caves, and that, like, the truck it drives in the cave, like way back into the cave. It's a huge cave. First bale. All right, I'm gonna hire this out. I don't know why he stopped, but maybe he has to do that to do that. I don't know. Alright, back to the sugar beets. How are we looking over here? Okay, see these two, the ones on the ends, have the same number. So it's weird. They act as a silo extension. And you've probably only dumped in this first one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so this one, these both say 109. This one says 91, so who knows? We'll just dump in them until they say no more capacity. Peppercorns are dried berries. So is that what ground pepper is? Is it dried berries? I'll say this is kind of double duty almost, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of for right now, because I can still run to the silos.
Yeah. Even over there, until we expand these fields, even over there, you could still run over here and he probably wouldn't get full.
It would probably almost benefit us to get another harvester, beet harvester.
Yeah, that's true. Too bad there's not one on sale, man. That'd be nice. Almost went into the potato category. You know what? We could probably sell that Terrafellis thing.
Yeah, I'd probably sell that and then get another Grimmy.
Get another Homer, you mean?
Yeah, Homer. Sorry.
Where do we put that thing? Is it back here? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's in one of the sheds.
All right, repair, repaint. So we'll get 268 back out of that. All right, yeah, we can get another one. So this is what we got. Michelin, GPS, no plate. It's 510. And then I guess this is the header. It's another 106. Boy, sugar beet ain't cheap. Alright, we hauled the last one. I'm just gonna drive this up there. If I can get to this thing. Yay. Oh no. I wonder if I can get that cotton picker to go somewhere. You create job. Ooh, I wonder if he'll do field work. Can I get him to go right here? Oh. Oh, it's not in transport mode. He can't fold up because he's got cotton in him. Can I just get him to go there? Go to. Start job. Nope, not in transport mode. I bet he has to be folded up, which will never happen because you really can't get those things empty. This is Frankenmuth 4X. Yeah, apparently there's not a way. They said they fixed that in this last update, but I know there was an issue with them folding up, just starting out being empty. I wonder if they fixed that. I wonder if I just got to go down there and manually close him up. I'll check it here in just a minute. They said they fixed it, so you'd think they would fix that issue along with it, being able to fold it up. Because technically there's not a bale in there yet. Well, there shouldn't be. And you should be able to fold them up if it's not full size, I would think. Got this cotton field over here to do. I need to buy this field soon. Alright, I'm gonna start this guy over here, old man.
Okay.
Alright, let me go down there and see what I can do with him. Maybe it's because he's got the bale on the back? Let me see if I can actually fold it up now, though. No, folding not allowed while the tool is full. So, or filled. Let me see if it will work, though. Now that I got the maybe it was just the bale on the back. So let me get out of that, go to that and that. Create job, field work. Want you to go right there. Start job. Guys, yeah, it's because it won't fold up. So, hey Giants. Found another bug. Can't fold the cotton harvester, you can't inject anything out of it either. Yeah. So how do you, I guess you could reset it, but you would lose all that cotton in the bin. And I'm not prepared to do that. So hey Giants. Found a bug. I'll just drive him up there. Oh my gosh, there's so many windrows out there. Look at that. It kind of looks weird. Take this time to go get another orange soda. I think I will. I'll be back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, this is Frankenmuth 4X. I don't know if I answered that one or not, but it's Frankenmuth 4X by Taylor Farms. This map and Prairie, I think, were the only very few that were not affected by the recent update. I know a lot of the recently updated with the recent Giants update, that is, a lot of the modded maps had some problems with terrain, like loading in or something. So this map has had no issues with terrain loading in, so very fortunate. I know I know Kaz had issues. I think Lancey Boy had issues, maybe somebody else. I'm trying to remember who else. There were several people that had issues with their maps. And again, it wasn't their fault. It was Giant's fault for changing something up and not saying, hey, modders do this, or, giving them like a heads up. Boy, that orange soda just hits the spot. Heard they released an entirely new engine too. Or not engine, but Giant's editor. Yeah, DJ's map had issues, yeah. DJ's did too. Yeah, I'm about to get to work on some trees, build some, basically what I'm going to do is just build sawmills wherever these woods are. And, fill them up from there. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Save. Let's see, he's still rolling down here. Yep. You get full.
Yeah, full, but he's not putting his pipe out.
Oh, there you go. Yep. Go forward. Go forward a little bit. Forward. Right there. It's got a sweet spot. It's weird. Guess maybe it has to be in the middle. Let's see, will that tell us? Yeah. So we got 243.16. So it's funny because this one says that. That says that. And that says that. Oh well. So I guess I just need to grab a truck and offload one.
Yeah, these longer paths are filling them up.
Must be one of the cotton guys. Let's see. Oh, you know what? He didn't go all the way into that other field either. Just a little patch here. We're gonna get rid of that bale. I think they fixed these. Yeah, they fixed these. Remember this cotton stripper? It would dump the bales at the end of the field over on Elm Creek.
Yeah.
It doesn't do that anymore. It dumps it in the field like, I guess, like the in-game one does now. It might have been a nice feature because that's how they do it. You know, in real life, they'll usually dump the bale at the end of the field. If they have one out on like the porch in the back, I think that's what they call that. It's the porch in the back. If they have a bale on the porch, when they get to the end of the field, they'll dump it out of the field, right? But these guys, they don't, you know, they don't do that. These used to would dump it when they got to the end of the field, but I guess they changed it. Changed it up. I gotta go through a ditch. It's too late. Can't abort. Oh boy. What'd you do today? Oh, not much. I got a cotton picker stuck in a ditch.
Oh, you are stuck, aren't
I'm
you?
a little stuck. Okay, alright. Let me, I think I can get I think I got a telehandler still over here somewhere.
Is that going to be able to lift it?
I think so. I hope so.
I was going to come over and just give you a push out.
If not, I'll get some dirt. This should do it. This should pick up the back end because it's just teetering on the edge. That ditch, since we own these two fields, will be filled in soon, so it won't be there. So will the one on the edge of the road. Anywhere we own property, I'm going to go around and just make sure that I've filled in the ditches. We're getting rid of these ditches. We're putting in underground drainage systems, you know, tile, stuff like that. So this won't void the warranty. Not at all. Oh. Come on, Nelly. Come on, Nelly. Go. She's almost out. Go. Yay! Got it. Oh, she's driving. Oh, you're in it. I was like, she's driving by herself. She's possessed. Alright. We got it. You going down here? I was going to do some inroads down here and hire him out on this field. If you can get across this ditch now. Or wait, you can get, well, you can probably come down here and turn around and go through here. Or I can. Yeah, all this has got to get filled in. That ditch, especially over there where those trees are at, has got to get filled in eventually too. Don't look at me like that, Trexie. No. Don't look at me like that. What's up? I didn't make any bacon. I don't have any bacon. I didn't get any. I'm sorry. No bacon. I don't think she wants bacon. I don't know what has changed in her, but something has changed in her. Traxie, you used to be a really chill cat, and I liked that. Now you're like very clingy and very affectionate, and I'm not. You need to go back to being a chill cat. Is it the bacon that makes you chill? Is that what it is? Do I need to buy bacon to make you chill? No, you won't like this. This is orange soda. It's not bacon. It's not bacon juice. Nope. That sounds gross. It's not bacon juice, girl. It's not bacon. Oh, did I hire this? I guess I hired that. I didn't mean to hire it. Just want to do some inroads. Then I'll hire it. Yeah, get the rest of these trees cleared out. I don't have that many left. Get them cleared out of here and we'll plow all this together and make a pretty decent sized field right here. I'm thinking about probably doing corn up north. Because if we keep doing soybeans and maybe do wheat down south, then we can do the straw down there and it'll be closer to that barn. And we can just have a shorter distance to go, you know, hauling it with the baler and pick up stuff. Corn we won't bale. It doesn't put out enough to bale anyway. So yeah, not too much to go, just a few rows of trees here. And then I gotta pick up all those trees over there. Looks like I might have a few more to cut over there too. One or two more. Guess I missed those. What is this jumping around for? Ugh. He didn't even finish that. Is that part of this field? Well, I guess it is. That's why he turned around right there. He turned around right there on that one row, though. Huh. I don't know. Ow. Oh, hey, we have milk now.
Do we?
Yep. According to that, we do. 80,000 liters of it.
We're gonna need the trailer to haul that.
Mm-hmm. And they're fixing to start reproducing.
Hey Matt, you want to give me that power so I can fire this guy? He's gonna be running into some poles.
There you go. Fuzzy, we got Supreme. Yeah, Sean, headlights are a booger to change. I got some still in a box somewhere that I need to put on my old truck. I saw a thing though where, and the only reason I'm changing them is that I'm changing the entire headlight is because they're kind of like what do you call that? Where they're not as clear as they used to be. But I saw a thing on, I think I saw it on TikTok. Of course, you know everything legit comes from TikTok. But I saw a thing on TikTok where they were using some kind of bug spray or something to clean them, and it was making them like almost like new. So I may try that before I change them. Yeah, Farmer Ryan, we do. Still got the save. All I gotta do is drop the map back in. But I still have the save. We're going to have over 1.5 million liters of sugar beets. And we ain't even expanded this field really yet. This is still, with the exception of this field right here that we added to, we had about this much last time, except for this one area like right in here. We gotta expand that way, and we gotta expand that way. May have to divide them up though. Do sugar beets one area and something else on another.
Actually, Matt, we're probably going to have 2.5 million. Is there 800,000 in the other silo?
I'm only showing 1.5 right now, almost 1.6.
Yeah, but that middle one's showing 800,000.
It's different though. They're tied together.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, there's a couple of them are kind of tied together. It's kind of like a collective thing. Because the outer silos were showing the same number, and the middle silo was showing something different. So whatever 800. Let's see. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's 800,000 times 3?
800,000 times 3 is 2,400,000.
So if we fill them up, it'll be 2,400,000, and it should cut off somewhere. If we fill them up. I don't know that we're going to fill them up. Because right now I'm showing that we got 1.58. So I don't think we'll get quite to 2.4. That's why we'll have to expand and see if we can get that high. Huh. No, we ain't making the sugar. We selling these things. These are worth a high price on here. And we got a lot of them. See, I get a sell trigger for that one. I don't get a sell trigger for that one. I'm guessing they're maybe funneling into that one, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Because this one is showing, yeah, see, this one's showing what's reflecting in the thing. See, that cut off right there. That did not accept anymore. Let's see if I can dump in that back one. I bet I lose the trigger for this one on the end. Oh, come on, truck. Come on. Yeah, see, I lost the trigger for that one. And there wasn't a trigger for that one. So this one on the end should be... Yep, I got a trigger for this one. So they're tied together, but these two are now full. So you can't dump in these anymore. But it doesn't reflect. See, this one shows 800,000, this one shows 1.6. But these on the ends reflect the same number. So we don't actually have that much. You have to look in here at the total under the prices. And we have 1.632 million. Oh god, there's a harvester there. I came out of the menu and I started running. Are they done over there?
Yeah, they should be.
Okay. Where were we at? Oh. Forgot what color it was. Guess you got all that over here that was left over at the end. So if we expand this operation and grow the size of this field, we'll probably need one or two more of these root crop storage places.
It's still going to be a good payday.
Oh yeah, that'll be a great payday. I can't remember how many we had last time. It wasn't this much. It wasn't over 1 million, that's for sure. And I may just sell that Homer tractor, whatever that is, whatever we're gonna call that, the auger cart wagon thing, because if we're just gonna use the trucks, we'll just use the trucks.
It'd probably be better just to sell it, because with two of them, you're not gonna be able to keep up on the long passes.
Yeah. Alright. Nothing in here, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see, here's a flatbed, and then I can't remember how many of those we own. 3. We own 3 of those. So if we ever see a flatbed on sale, we need to get it. They're not that expensive, so we'll use up what we got. There may be another one, so we have 3. So there's one that's got bales on it, one down at the shop that was empty, and then there's one up here. Good morning, welcome in. How's it going? It's going good. Love this map. Excellent map. It's a great map. Oh no, they changed this up. Yep, they changed it. You can't do that anymore. Wonder if I can go around the bottom of it. Nope. Well, I changed that up. I gotta go get some bell spikes. You used to be able to stab these with pallet forks. You can't do that no more. Great map. Love the map. I love the layout, the flatness of it. The ditches are a bit much, but we're filling in the ditches. We're putting in underground drainage tile or whatever. Fantastic map. And it's one of the few that didn't break when the Giants updated their stuff, so that's a plus too. I mean, it's not the other mapper's fault that did that, but you know, we were able to continue playing without an update, so I always consider that a big win. So do you prefer to bale the straw and stuff or use the newish machine deal? What's the newish machine deal?
That new DLC that came out.
The Go Wheel thing?
I forget what it's called. Hold on.
This should work. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I think that's part of the Go Wheel pack. Yeah, no, we just bail it. That, to me, that makes no sense. I mean, yeah, you can bale, what, like cut sugar beets and stuff, and by doing that way, but the whole silage part of it, I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. It seems like either double duty or a waste of time. Because I mean, if you wrap your bales and just let them ferment, you know, I really don't see any need in it. I mean, we have that pack you know, with the season pass, but I don't even think it's activated on here. So yeah, we're going to be doing some baling at some point. Yeah, maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Maybe it's not efficient. It doesn't seem efficient to me. Yay, it works. Whoop. I'll go pick up my one that I turned over. I think there's still a couple bales over there in that small field too. Unless you got them already.
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll go over there and get them next. Whoop. Yeah, no, to me, I mean, you know, I don't know, it's whatever you want to do. That's the beauty of Farm Sim. You can do whatever you want to do, but to me, it just didn't seem necessary. I mean, seems like most of the DLCs we've been getting have been baler stuff. So, I mean, it's whatever you want to do. I mean, you can use it if you want to, and if you enjoy it, more power to you. The bottom line is just enjoy what you're doing on here. And, you know, if it works for you, then fantastic. All I know is we got to get these cotton bales in before the snow hits. And we still got corn to harvest. And what else? Got a lot of plowing to do. Lots and lots and lots of plowing to do. Gotta get my truck out of the field. Got a lot of ditches to fill in. Put some drain tile down in them. Some big drain culverts. Big piping to connect to the culverts. Nope, they're still over here. Alright, we got 2 bales off this field. Yeah, we got a lot of corn. We got a little bit of corn to harvest now that we bought this field too over here. I won't say a lot, but we got some. Can I do 2? We'll see if the weight will be generous enough here. The next pack, I have no idea. It'll probably be some small tractor pack or something from Kazakhstan or something. I do know coming up in July, I think it is, yeah, July, we will be getting our first look at the expansion pack coming out this fall, so got it. Machines to rule the mountains. Yeah, it's probably stuff like that we got with Erlengrot back in 19. Remember all that stuff? The little small tractors that are kind of low profile that you can mow the grass on the mountains like that, and it's probably that kind of stuff. Yeah, if it's machines to rule the mountains, that's probably what it is. This looks so ridiculous from the front. Look, I've got 2. I've got 2. Look in my direction, old man.
I see it on stream.
Yeah, I've got 2. Wee. Now if I can put 2 up there. Yeah. That plastic no slide. There's one. Oh boy. Nah, I doubt that's highly very seriously. There's another one. So one more on that one. Is there one more? Yeah, I see one more up there.
I got the last one for this trail.
Okay. I'll grab this one. Oh, there's another one over here. Hey, Fire Shadow, how's it going? Yeah, machines to rule the mountains. That would either be some type of... I would say that would be like... stuff like that small stuff. Or maybe logging. Most likely, though, I would even rule out logging, because... most likely I'd say it's probably some type of machinery that will work on Erlengrot, you know. Ooh, nope. Let me come down a little bit. I got two, whee! Kind of look like a giant Wally coming across the field. Wally. Why am I going that way? Why am I going this way? Oh no. I was turning left, and I was going right. Mining equipment? I wouldn't think so. Need to buy another step deck trailer, don't I? What is going on with this thing? Why am I all twisted up? This thing going bananas. Well, if I can find the other one. There it is. Yeah, I was gonna cut across that field, but I decided I better take the road. Oh yeah, it is 12 o'clock, isn't it? I'm gonna have to pull up my window here. Word of the day. Let's see, word of the day. What's our word of the day?
That's a good question.
Oh, phrase of the day. Happy halfway Halloween. Halfway to Halloween. Happy halfway to Halloween. Not beans. Not stuck in a ditch. No. Alright, before I do anything else, let me pull up my window here. Trixie, you're gonna have to leave, girl. Oh, punch me in the chest while you do it. Cotton, beans, and beans? No. Cotton, beans, and bales? No. Alright. 'Tis muted. I don't know why when he goes live, though, it goes unmuted. For some reason. But yeah. Happy halfway to Halloween. Because tomorrow's halfway to Halloween. So.
That's so depressing.
Is it?
Yeah, that means it's going to start getting cold before it's gotten hot.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm not looking forward to the hot. Fall is my season. Alright, so I'm watching that. So yeah, just happy halfway to Halloween. You can spell it however you want to. Oh, I gotta unstrap it. Hang on. Tried to pull it off with it being strapped down. Oh, I hope they bring chains into the next game, because this strapping it underneath it and it magically holding it on there is no bueno. They at least need to have the ratchet straps go over the equipment while transporting.
Actually, they go under. They go to, there's tie-down places on the machines.
Yeah, they need to do that. They need to at least do that. Because the whole straps being flat on there like that underneath the equipment and it magically holding on there, no.
No, they don't.
It doesn't do it.
Chains would be really nice.
Chains would be cool. Because you can do the chains in the front and the back.
Another trailer would be cool too.
Oh, yeah, I gotta do that. Hang on. I was like, what? Wait, what? I'm not gonna put that on the front. Rim color. Chrome. Might as well buy a couple. Or 3. I'll just buy 3 for now. Because we got a lot of bales. Lots and lots and lots of cotton bales to pick up. The fabric of our life. The touch. The feel of cotton. Fabric of our lives. How do I join? We only play with members of the Puma Plow community, which we are a part of, and we know and trust. Okay, here he goes. So, you guys, let me type this in here. I think I spelled it right. Yeah. So, we'll be back tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, hopefully with Phil. And until then, remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
We'll see y'all later. Here we go.